And we are live. So welcome back to everyone to Lego and Drams. And today we're going to start this big beast, which I can quite easily hide behind because that's huge. Can't even turn the thing around. So I've been wanting this set ever since it was announced. It's freaking awesome. I'm going to refresh my browser because I cannot see the chat. Can't you see a chat? I always have to refresh it for some reason. Now the chat comes in. Stupid thing. Okay, and it's saying that my audio bitrate is lower than what it normally is, which is bull dust because it always says that, but my audio bitrate is a lot higher than normal. So I shall test it. Make sure yeah, that all sounds good. That's good. So yeah, beast mode. Yeah, so I've been wanting this for ages, and I finally decided to get it. I always usually get one big set a year around my birthday. It's my gift to myself. So we'll wait for some people to come in before I start cranking it open. If anybody wants to watch. So this has got 4,108 pieces, I think it is, which I always like the sound of that when it's over at least 1,000 pieces. 2,000 good, 3,000 awesome, 4,000 is epic. And the cool thing about this Lego set is it's fully controllable by your phone. But not only is it controllable by the phone or an iPad, but you're able to program the motors and you can actually do challenges and stuff. So it's got really finite control. You can actually program it to do moves and it'll follow it on, which is awesome. So I don't know if anybody's on here or not. Can't tell. It doesn't say that anyone's here. No. Look at that shadow it's casting. There you go. There's a bit of the info. All this here. This is all about how you can control it. So I've seen videos, people talking about it and playing around with it and stuff. And hopefully the app is a bit better than what it was. Yeah, so it uses Bluetooth and yeah, there you go. So you got all the different movements and stuff, and then you can, when you're actually moving it, it actually shows you on the screen the angles and shows you how much weight is in the bucket and all that cool kind of stuff. Yeah, it's very cool. It's amazing what they're doing these days with Lego. And I would have killed it for something like this when I was a kid. It would have been so cool. So it doesn't look like anyone's on here yet. I've shared it around. Turn the music on. See if I get flagged for using YouTube's own music. So we'll give it a few minutes. So I don't know how many bags are in this. I've got no idea. I mean, this kit's been out for think it was close to a year now almost. Not cheap. It's around $50 Australian, which is pretty damn expensive for a bunch of plastic. It's not as bad as the Star Destroyer or the Millennium Falcon, but it's up there, that's for sure. And I was going to get the Millennium Falcon, but then they sold out, and then they got it back in again, but for some reason it doesn't accept my card, and I don't know, some visa protection thing. So I got this instead. But I do have the art series of the Sith ones, and I'm getting all three so I can make the big Darth Vader. I've got one of them. It's over there somewhere. I'm waiting for another two to turn up. So nobody's in here to tell me if the audio is working. I shall investigate to see if it is. Should be. Tested it beforehand. But that... Yep, sounds good to me. Sounds good. Now, I've got RTX voice on. It'll be interesting to see if it cuts out the crinkling sound of the bags. We'll see what that does. Waiting. Thought Nigel was going to come in. He always must be busy. Oh, let's crack it. Without further ado, with my big knife. Let's do it. Bag 3 is a bowl of blue connectors. Wow. Bag 5's a bunch of grey connectors. Another bag 3. Oh, here we go. Here's one of the pieces of the bucket. Look at the size of that. Beast mode. More connectors. Lots of tubing. What's that sound? Is that cutting it out? Let's see. Might have to turn the sound on. Crinkle, 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 porky, porky, crinkle. See what that does. Yeah, it gobbles it a bit. There's bag 5, pretty small bag. One of. Bag 4. And of course this is all tangled. Bag 3 again. Bag 6. Oh, that's all the bits that you lift. All these bits. Hey, piece of plastic for that. Bag 5. This is different. What's this say? Lego group. Looks like Dutch. Declares the above product comply with the essential requirements and other relevant provisions of directive blah blah blah. Well, that's the first time I've seen something like that. Different? There we go. There's one more bag I can see. Another bag 3. And then there's half squash box. So this is all the motors, I think. Yeah. So this is some of the motors. The control box and batteries. And now there's a big white box in here. Now, take this garbage off. Sound doesn't sound too bad. Hopefully it doesn't break up. I won't be able to tell. Box within a box. Big box. So this is full of bags by the looks of it. So I haven't seen bag 1 or 2. So I'm guessing this is half of the bags in here. Cut that. Yep, bag 2. Bag 2. Okay, so that's the first lot. So I'm thinking I'll throw all this back in the big box. Flat. It'll be a little while before we get to it. That's all bag 3. So there might not actually be that many bags, but each step has got a heap of bag to go with it. That is one epic big chunk of plastic. Not very heavy. That's huge. Right, all you can go in here. Right, let's tipple this out and see what we got. Friggin' Encyclopedia Britannica. Now, it's a bit of a shame to have to split this bag to get the stickers out, because I'm not going to use the books. I've got instructions on the screen over here. Now this is, yeah, all bag 1 and 2. Let's get all of bag 1 out. 2 can go back in. 2. 1, 2. That looks like tracks, so that's on bag 1. Wow. So you build the tracks pretty early on. 1, 2. G'day, Nige. 2. 1, 1, 1. 1, 1, 1, and 1. So that's all bag 1. That's step 1. Look at the size of this. That's got some weight to it. So this is the box inside the box. Oh, this is heavy. Here's the main box. Yeah, so this is all bag one, or step one, and then there's a whole pile in here for step two. So I split it up into two boxes. Massive. So I've got to open this, unfortunately, to get the stickers out. There's my giant, huge knife. Well, I'd rather not cut this, but too late. Done now. That's right, there's 2 sheets of stickers, I do remember that. Well, there's some giant, big ass stickers there too. Well, they're not separate ones, that's one big giant sticker. Massive. Bloody huge! So you can't see half of the whiskey that I did get today, but, well, some of it's up there. There's a few... Oh, there's some... Move those. I moved everything around a bit. Over that side, out of frame, there's a whole pile of cocktail stuff. There's rums and gins and liqueurs and all sorts of jazz. All the Anok bottles over there. Some of the Craig Alecky, Oban, Glencadam, Kilhoman, they're over there on that side. Just out of shot. Should be able to see them. Whoop. That almost went over. Yeah, I know. Well, a new house to put it in. Because I haven't got any more room here. Put new shelves. Alright, let's close this down a bit. Epic box. Stick it over there. That's freaking the thickness of that. Like, this is 2 big, massive books. Look at all that. Like, it seriously hurt someone with that. Alright, we'll put this box down out of the way. There we go. It is certainly a big bloody box. This is a shitload for step one. Alright. So let's turn some... I'm about to do that. I'm going to turn some stuff on. There you go. Right down the bottom there. 4,108 pieces. I even put the... I got a cam vision. I mean the dram name. So that's the one I'm about to pour. Freshly got today. Not even opened. I'm going to pour that vase into the room. Waiting ages to try that. That is bag one. Yep, it's all bag one. How many episodes? I have no idea. I have no idea. There's not that many bags, as in numbers wise. I think there was only went up to 6. Yeah, I think it only went up to 6, but each step there's like 5 or 6 bags for each one. So I think it's going to be a while. Let's see what it says on here. There's a lot of text. Yep, phone app. Yep. Okay. So the bag, step one is the whole bottom bit. Step 2, step 3, 4, 5. So there's only 6. But for each step, there's quite a bit. Oh, I think I've got enough Scotch, especially with that pile of bottles I got today. I think we'll last. I think we should survive, and I've got some more coming. Only a couple Lagavulins, and I've still got the Bushmills that should be arriving maybe tomorrow, and then what's the other club's bottle? Oh, it's the beetle. What is it? The Scarab. So that's a independent bottling of Isla whiskies. The Scarab. Heard good things about it. So it's only $9.99. I was tempted to get 2 bottles. I thought, I'll restrain myself. I'll get 1 bottle of it. So that should be a good bottling. So yeah, I've got the Bushmills coming, the 12-year-old 2019 edition of Lagavulin, and a 2017 normal edition of the Lagavulin. So then I can drink that one because I've got another one to replace it. And then that Scarabus, that should be coming. And yeah, that's it at the moment. Right, speaking of drams, let's crank open that one. Nice seeing 3 bottles of Glendronach down here now. I've been itching to get me some of this. It's been sold out for a while. Now, I've got some. So I took the bottle shots of about 12 bottles this afternoon. So I've got lots of bottles that I can crack open. What I'm going to do is find the pull tab. How's the sound? Sound good? Yes. Good. Awesome. All right, it's not breaking up. Excellent. All right, let's pull that off. See if we get a pop. Ah, that was a bit weak. Oh, I can saw that straight away. Nice, nice, nice. So yeah, this is the revival, and this is the latest one. So I haven't tried the 15 revivals before, so I mean, I've heard they're really, really good in the last few years, and supposedly this batch is meant to be pretty good as well. Not as good as the ones in the past, but how much? Good question. Between 130 and 150, I don't think it was that bad. I think it was around that, if I remember correctly. Because there was only a couple bottles that I went over the 110-ish mark. I think this was one, and the Kilholm and Lochgorn. Yeah, I don't think it was that bad. I think it was around the 150th. Of course, non-chill filtered, non-coloured, 46 ABV. I love when they do that on the foil cap. Just look at that. What's the camera? Right, guys. Sexy. Stick that over there. Look at that. Nice. Got my little cam. No, not cam, bloody little dram shop. So when people come in, they don't have to ask me what the model is. They don't have to see what dram I'm drinking, because it's all there. I really, really want to take a sip of this, but I want to let it open up a bit. Damn, that smells good. Hell yeah. That smells delicious. Good old... Yeah, I thought it was a good idea. and it's easy to change now with the new OBS. Because on the latest update, you just click on the source, and up the top there, it's got a thing on top of the taskbar, so I can just type the text straight in. Don't even have to open the source. I can just type it straight in, like right now, just like that. So awesome. That makes it so much easier. Don't have to click on anything, don't have to open it, I can just start typing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Gotta love me some OBS. There's a little bit more alcohol in the nose than the 12. That lovely Glentronic, fruity, sherry. Oh, it smells so good. Mmm. The mouthfeel is like butter going down. Then all that sherry, a little bit of spice and pepper. Then that fruit sweetness. Oh yeah. Yep, I can see why people like the 15. That's pretty damn good. That's just without letting it open straight neck pour. That's the 12 with a few extra steps. That is pretty damn nice. Oh yeah. Right, let's open some bags, eh? Get this build happening. Okay, so I'm guessing it's one of these. Oh, looks like we're gonna do the motors, okay. Looks like we're gonna do the motors as well. Which is gonna be in this box. Oh, you having the 12? Nice. So now you've had a few drams at it, what do you think of it? Yeah, I've definitely got my 12. I joined you in the 12. I still can, I could grab another glass and have some 12 with you. The box is alive. Oh, I haven't even opened this one. Well, I killed the last one. And then I've got my Glendronach traditional peated, which is meh. It's alright. How many blue bits are in it? Because I don't want to open too many bags, because there'll be parts everywhere. And if I have to move it all off the table, I know I won't be using that for a while. I should say which bag we should be using. Doesn't say. It's a keeper. Yep, totally. Yeah, as soon as I run out of my 12, actually no, I had a little smidge left and I went straight and got another one. Yep. And my first bottle of the 12 didn't last very long. It got consumed quite quickly. Alright, where's my weapon? So, cog looking pieces. How many of these can roll away? So hopefully I get the other Star Wars ones tomorrow. So one of the sets. The other two should be coming tomorrow. So I could mix up the builds. So one night I could be building this, or 1 week I could be doing this, and another week I could be doing the Darth Vader one. And I could have started with one of the small Darth Vader. Could have done that. Right. So we'll get. Stick this over here somewhere. So we're filming on Sunday? Yeah. So I'm going to clean all this off for Sunday. I could just lay in this glass. Ugh. There's so much going on in here. So it's like what you're smelling with the 12 down Hodge, but just add a few more flavors and crank it up a little bit. It's really quite intriguing. It's definitely going to be interesting to explore. I love that mouthfeel. So creamy and buttery and rich. Hell yeah. And that one was a little bit better. Not as much spice and pepper. Oh, yeah, that's good. Just a little bit of water. Come on, Purple. Yeah, I'm with you. Went and saw the bank today trying to get a loan. See how we go. Yes, one Powerball. Right, let's start. Do I have any of the pieces in that bag? It doesn't even look. Damn, I'm gonna have to open another one on a bugger. Oh well, I have to get some ice cream containers because I'm not gonna get through all this tonight, I don't think. So there ain't none of them in this bag. Open this one. Got them rolling everywhere. I'll move this over so you guys can see. That is a mass of connectors. Yeah, I should get a tray. I was just thinking that. I was just exactly thinking that. I need some kind of tray. Actually, I've got... Oh, I know the perfect tray too. I just can't remember where it is. I'll have to ask the boss. Hold on one sec. She'll know where it is. Oh, those guys. It's all right. Nice. Tupperware trays. Wasn't the tray I was thinking of, but right. Let's see if I can not botch this. Use the old guts. Perfect. Yeah, yeah, yep. This is. I said perfect, then looked over it, and you wrote perfect. It is perfect. Yeah, not wrong. That is made for the job. I shall contact Tupperware again and let them know that some of their little container lids, they fit right on here perfectly, and their Tupperware trays, barbecue trays, perfect for Lego. Oh, that really rounded and smoothed it off now. There's none of that peppery spiciness now. Still rich and almost oily and sticky almost. Not like sticky sweetness, but just thick. Freaking good. It's freaking good. Now I know why people rave about it. Man, if that's anything to go by, I can only imagine what the ones from a few years back that everyone was always waxing lyrical about. I mean, damn. This is the 13. Whatever that is. Has that got 13 holes or something? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Well, there you go. That's got 13 on it. So now I always wondered about these pieces because these suckers, right? Come on, focus. Do it. Do it. Focus. You know you want to. Stupid thing. Anyway, so these things, hey, you've got, you know, so that side goes through one hole and then they go through two. But when you look at, oh, there it goes. When you look at the instructions, you never know which way to actually put it in because it's really vague. Unless they give you an arrow and then show you with it coming out, you know, like that kind of orientation with it out. So you know which way it goes in. Otherwise, you can just never tell. Because looking at that, so we'll just shove it in. And it's not really going to matter because you don't have to do one of those push in bits, or it's not stuck in on an end like that where you're going to join two other to it. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah. It's just my OCD. I'm like, which side should I be putting it on? It doesn't actually matter. Because when you connect another piece to it, they all perfectly match up. But it just bugs me. Just bugs me. So there we go. There's the first 4 pieces. That's it. It's done now, eh? So we're starting to get into the hot weather. So we're like 34, 35 in a couple of days. It's going to be 32 tomorrow or something. Wow. Over it already and it's not even here. Right, let's make sure we got, so that's a 4 by 2. Well, 4 by. Oh, no, that's the wrong one because that's got a square on it. Oh no, here's the one with the square on it because you're using one of these pieces. Oh, them suckers. One of them. And one of them. There we go. So have you built your ADAT yet, Notch? Well, we got a bag. $17. It's not even getting that low at night time here. At the moment, we're sitting. Actually, no, we're sitting around that at night time now. Starting to warm up at night. The missus still got the doona on, and I've thrown that off a week ago. Gotta start on Saturday often. We got another one of those from the all-terrain crane. Sweet. That was a pretty cool turntable gearing system they had on that. A lot better than stuff I've had in the past. Guys, let's make sure we orientate these correctamundo. Something like that. Okay. And then pull the connectors. I've got a dinner on Saturday night, so I won't be able to stream. You should stream the build. Do it. And you need a camera and OBS. Well, you can get away with not even using OBS if you didn't want to. Freaking thirsty tonight. Oh, me too. I'm a big fan of Technic. Love it. Especially when you look on the Lego website with these big kits and you only see guys like us building them. You never see I think this is what, 12 plus. You never see like a 14-year-old building these. It's always an adult. Because they know that we love this shit. And unless your parents are bloody rich, who's going to buy, you know, a 14-year-old a $750 Australian friggin' Lego kit? Not me. Not when he's got more Lego than I have ever seen in my life. God, he's got so much Lego, it's insane. And he had to have a tooth pulled out today, one of his moles, and last night another one of his front and sizes fell out, so he's got a big gap, buck tooth gap in the front and one out in the side. So he had a tooth fairy visit last night, and now he's having a tooth fairy visit tonight. There we go. So I need a yellow one, and it looks like I've got to open another pack. God damn it. I was hoping to avoid this. Maybe I should grab another tray. Every time I say the word tray, oh, better pick up that gear. Do you watch Steve? Oh, what is it, Steve 1989? I think. Yeah, I think it is Steve 1989. He does MRE reviews. And every time he goes, now let's put this out on the tray. Nice. Every time I hear the word tray, I'm thinking of Steve. Let's put this out on a tray. Nice. Right, I'm gonna get some more trays. Nice. All Tupperware plates. Nice. There's no way I'm not going to be able to say that now. Every time. Carly said they're plates. But they're trays to me. And they're a good colour too, because you don't get too much red. I mean, there's a bit of red in there, but it still stands out quite strongly on the tray. Nice. It even got some wheels. Got some wheels. Yeah, I'm gonna have to stop saying the word because I can't not say nice afterward. You know what I'm talking about? Have you seen Steve 999? Ooh, what was that? Disappeared now. No, maybe I was seeing things. It looked like a little tiny different piece I hadn't seen before. But no, that all looks bog standard. Let's go. A kid in a candy shop. Think so? Nice. So here we go. Right, let's put this out on a tray. Nice. Right, I'm gonna stop doing that now. I need another one. Another plate. Sweet. You watch the shit? Yep. I watched the shit like that. He's a crazy bastard, you know, you'll get something from friggin' like the Boer War and he'll eat it. He's a lot gamer than me, that's for sure. Damn, he's had some freaking interesting ones. Like, really interesting ones. Stuff he's been able to get his hands on. I wouldn't mind being able to get in some of the modern Aussie MREs. They're pretty much impossible to get your hands on. So I'm guessing this is one side and then I have to repeat the process on the other side. Damn caps. I thought that was a boo-boo. It's all good. Okay, so another one. Just like the other one. Okay, that's on the angle. Couldn't tell on the other picture. Imagine doing a speed build with this. If I did just start it now and then just keep going until I finished it. Would take a while. My fingers would be fried by the end of it. Come on, get in there. There we go. How many from there? Two. Two. Sweet. Step 8. The big black ones, and they're 11s. Looks like it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 2 of them. Yep. Now, what dram am I going to have after this? That is the question. It's going to be one of the most buttery, oily, rich mouthfeels whiskies I've ever had. Oh, even an empty glass, it smells divine. Going in for the Lager 8, nice. Oh, that's good. And then I've got... I won't go the Glencairn because yeah, that's a pretty strong cherry bomb, so I need something with a bit of oomph. For the Oban. Could go the Kill Home and Lock Gorm. Could do. Ooh, Glenfarclas 105 cast strength. Might save that for a little bit. Might have something in between that. What else did I get? Oh, I got myself a Glenmo. Oh, I didn't. I knew there was one I forgot to shoot. I didn't shoot the Glenmo 10. The bottle shot. Yeah, I didn't shoot that. Makes it look weird. Oh, there it looks more orange. From this angle, when with my shadow on it, it looks brown. And then when you get lighter on it, it comes up the orange again. Oh, I've got some tomato and pork cast. Oh, I've got the Aaron pork cast too. Put that. Alright, so tomato or Aaron? G'day, Kerry. G'day, Fred. How you doing? Tomato or Aaron? They're both pork casks. So that's a good segue from Sherry Bomb. So I've got the Tomato 14 pork cask. And I've got the Aaron 14-year-old pork cask. I think it's the 14. Because the normal 14 Aaron. The second, which is the Aaron. I think this is a 14 as well, because the normal 14-year-old you can't get anymore. Unless it's an NAS. Well, it could be. It could be an NAS. Yep. Doesn't say any age. I think it is. Yep. Alright, let's stick this one back. Just like that. Done. Didn't even have to flick it. But I might put just iron pork cask in it. Yep. Ah, it's so easy, yeah. Because normally you'd have to right click on it and go properties or double click and then find with the text box and blah blah blah. Now you can just type it straight on. If you got it selected. Sexy looking bottle. I love what they're doing it with Aaron. Bloody good stuff. Just a bit of paraphernalia. Yeah, you can't get the 14-year-old anymore. There's much more. See, they got the 14 there, but you can't get it. It's freaking hard. There's not many bottles of it floating around anymore, I guess. So they got the 10, the 14, 18. 18's meant to be yummo. So they got the Lufthansa Reserve, the 10. I think I've only had the 14. Yeah, so there's all the awards, the 14 one. Certainly got good praise, and it's definitely a bloody nice dram. 18-year-olds. Much more. And there's the cast finish ones. So I've got Amaron, the Saltons, and the port cask. So I've got the port cask out of those ones. There's the Bothy. On the Robbie Burns. Robert Burns. Cask offer. Nice. Isle of Iron. Approximately 27.6 standard drinks. Ordered by Single Malt Whisky. Bendigo. Yeah, so I got all these bottlings from Single Malt Whisky. So smwhiskey.com.au. So I've got them all from Ian. Non-chill filtered, natural color, 50% ABV, and that's what you want to see. So yeah, I was quite excited to see this. I thought, oh, I want to try that. Oh yeah, it's a very nice color, and that's clear glass. It should be with the port. I mean, like the Quinta Reuben Glenmorangie, that's real dark. But do they add coloring? I can't remember now. I think they do. I know they don't chill filter. Leave that on there. I always like to round this foil off because sometimes they cut you. That was a good pop. Hopefully the noise cancellation didn't cut that out. That sounded good. Oh yeah, that's a lovely bronze. Look at that. It's a lovely bronzy colour. Oh, I can smell that from here. different. Oh, wow. Well, that's oh, that's like, oh, that. I was about to say something and then something else came up and something else. There's like port, then it went to like real damp casks, then it almost went to a musk, like a damp, musky. It really reminded me of an old dunnage warehouse, that's for sure. It's a little bit spiky on the nose, being a fresh pour. It's that 50 ABV is definitely there. It's not bad, but there's a lot of sweetness around it. I'm getting a little bit of fruitcake in the background, but it's not your typical like your tawny port. I think they might be using the luscious flavors of hazelnuts, strawberry jam. Yeah, I'm definitely getting that sweet strawberry jam kind of mandarin oranges display. Yep, and with the mandarin oranges, I would say they're the very stringent type ones. They're not super sweet because the sweetness has come from the jam. Flavor between pork cask and the iron malt. Blah 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 blah. Natural coloring, filtration, blah blah blah. Yep, that's what I'm gonna see. 50%. I love fruitcake. Charlie doesn't like fruitcake, which is a little more for me. She makes me a fruitcake every year, which I savour. Actually, I've still got some of mine left from last year's. That's pretty cool. They got a little map on here of where Arran is. So it's in between Isla and the mainland. Oh, sorry, Campbelltown, I should say. Pure by nature. So it doesn't say what casks they're actually using. Oh, it's Portuguese. It says they're sourced from a prestigious producer of iconic Portuguese fortified wine. Specifically selected by a master distiller to be finished in port wine casks, sourced from a prestigious Portuguese, blah blah blah. Alright mate, no worries. Oh, she loves the Glendronach 12? Oh, well if she likes fruitcake and likes the Glendronach 12, get her the Glenmorangie Quinta Reuben. She will love that. Definitely gotta let this open up a bit. Well, that smells good. Nice, nice, nice. I shall let that open. Okay, so we're gonna go black on one end. Like that. These plates work really well. Okay, so it looks like it goes in there. G'day Luke, how you going mate? Tipping on Glendronach 18. That's got fruitcake, massive Lego build, can't wait to sit. Yeah, me too. It's gonna be a fun build all the way through. Yeah, I just had the Glendronach 15-year-old. Freaking loved it. It's freaking awesome. So now, I'll just crack the Arran podcast. I'm gonna let it open up a little bit. I really like the nose though. almost got like a aftershave kind of. Like when you first smell it, you get that little bit of ABV, spiky, a little bit of that very subtle port and that little musk, and there's like, with the musk bit, there's like almost like an aftershave. Ah, going in. Cheers. Really, cat? You can't have any. It's mine. Yeah, that's another nice rich mouthfeel. A little bit of like toasted cedar. Ugh, I've got to sort this cat out. For a cat that never used to say a word, he's making up for it. Yeah, that's intriguing. I like it. It's very different to all the other port cast finishes I've tried, that's for sure. I mean, it's completely different to the Lime Burners port casts. Different world from the Glenmorangie Quinta Rubens. So I'm going to have to try the Tomatin port cask after this to compare that. Because I love me some port. I mean, that's what's in this barrel. That's full of 5 litres of port. Some cheap nasty cask port, but I'm using it to season the cask, and then I will be sticking some better stuff in there. Maybe some, actually I'm going to put some cheap whiskey in there. I'm going to make an affinity bottle out of that cask. Oh, you got the traditionally peated? Yeah, I'm going to join you with that, with the traditionally peated. I'll join you, because I've got mine below the shoulder now, so I'm still not a great fan of it. I could prefer the 12 over it. I'd like to try them just the peated. The traditionally peated, yeah, it's a bit of a letdown. I do like the port finish on it though. That's actually quite nice. But the peat part, I can understand what they were going for. But it's not meant to be peated because it is only a port. I mean, a traditionally peated. It's not meant to be peated per se. I'm gonna have to search around and see if I can get an RN14 again. Bit bloody rare these days, like the Karen 8-year-old cast strength. A good one. Getting a little bit harder to get. Like a little bit of like hot cross bun. Without not the cinnamon ones, just a normal hot cross bun that's slightly toasted. That's what it reminds me of. Third god in. Is that BTL? Oh, third gone in the bottle. Looking for my Quinton Reuben. Yeah, I've got. I haven't cracked this one yet. I have tried it in the tasting pack. And I've only got. I managed to get another bottle of this one unopened because I think this is only like half done. Oh no, it's almost dead. But I do have a fresh one of the 12 because I love the 12. So I'm not going to open this until I open the other 12, and I'm going to compare them fresh, which I think should be a good comparison. But yeah, I love this stuff. Love it. So I've heard mixed reviews about the 14. Yeah, some people say it's better. Some people say they like the 12 better. It's kind of a mixed bag. But I really enjoy this one. I mean, until I tried the lime burner support cask. They got like the cask strength one. Oh my god! Until I tried that, this was my favorite port finish. Like I've had the Balvenie 21 Portwood, and I reckon it's overpriced from what it is. It's nice, don't get me wrong, but I think it's overpriced for what you get. But this is very different and intriguing. I really like this. Got that Dunnage Warehouse, musky, yeah, toasty fruit bun roll. It's good. Definitely needs to open up a bit, but yeah. All right. We're looking for a 9 hole. 9, 9, 9. Wo ist die 9er? Ah ja, das ist 9, ja. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Ja, das ist 9. Und dann, wir müssen haben dieses Tier. Ja. Ja, 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 richtig. Und ein da und da und dann. Hm? Was? Ah, oh, ach so, ach so. Okay, one that way. That way. One that way. So for a split second there, we had 6 people watching. That's gone back to 4. So they obviously don't like what I'm throwing. Must be too boring. How many is that? That's another 9er. Yeah. And hey, you're not meant to be in there. Get on there. Make sure we get this in the right position. That's right next to that. Okay, it's going to be a bit easier said than done because both those moving independently. Oh, jeez Louise. There we go. Something like that. Oh, I like that. Quite a bit going on in there. Whereas like the Queen of Reuben is quite one-dimensional. This is... You managed to get one of those Archie Roads first batch. You lucky bugger. Keep hearing people raving about that one. I was going to try and get one, but I spent what? Too much money. Like you saw the amount of bottles I got today. So I restrained myself and didn't. Have you tried any of the lime burner stuff? Two. Actually, might have a bit of water in that because we are at 50. Give it a bit, drop it down, and see what we get. One to drink, one to put away. Good man. That's a smart choice. That's what I did with a few of these bottles from the Whisky Club. I definitely did that for the 15-year-old Glenn Alecky. Well, as Scotty says, he's all mate Glenn and his Allen key. Oh, we're getting some gearing. Nice. Oh, you're going down in November. Let us know when. Welcome back, Nudge. Let us know when. Because we want to come down, and now Scotty's got a new job, so we might be able to come down for maybe a weekend. I don't know. We'll have to find out. Because we're going to come down Perth. Nah, we won't have to do it longer because we want to go out to the Crongerups and we're going to stay there a couple of nights. Well, there you go, Nige. You should get Luke's details. So when Luke goes down to Lighters, you can get your ass there. Can't believe, Nige, you live in Albany and you haven't been to Line Burners. That's sacrilege. Total sacrilege. Haven't had time. You gotta make time. Line Burners. Even before you we're busy. Could have gone. Could have, should have, would have. Nah, it's definitely worth it. Definitely worth it. Oh, I gotta do a flip. I'm gonna flip it. Flip it good. Alright, so now we've got some axles. So I just put all those pieces there. Nah, you gotta make time to get down the Line Burners. Just make sure you take your wallet full. You'll need it. Actually, speaking of Line Burners, I just bought one of their gins from University. I got I think we had 4 or 5 here. I couldn't decide which one I want, so I got a London Dry. I think it was a London Dry. Yep. So I got a London Dry. Yeah, you best be. So for you guys, an exclusive little scoop. This Saturday we're going to be recording some. Sunday we're going to be recording some episodes, but we're going to do some whiskey cocktails. So probably won't be trying this, but we will be doing an episode on this for sure. The other the gin episode we did, it's doing quite well. Had a good response to that one. 7th of November, day before my birthday. Booked in for a look. University blending air. Yeah, take your monies. Definitely take your monies. Oh, when you get, if I can't come down there, tell them I said hi, that's for sure. They all know me down there, so tell them that Ken from Scotchford Down Under. Right. Let's see how this is going. Yeah, they didn't have any of the university nights going when I was down there last. I definitely would have gone to one. But we're looking to go into Margaret River anyway. So we want to go line burners, go to university, go to prom grups, to Tiger Snake. Let's really smooth it and round it off with the water. That ABV's knocked, spice is knocked way down. That's a lot easier to drink. Probably would have added a little bit less water next time, I think. But I added it deliberately to see what it'd do. Yep, that handles water quite nice. Moorish. Great finish. Coats the palate, like the back of the tongue. Just stays there. Yep, Great Southern Distillery Company, that's the one. Do the whole thread. So I don't know if you watched the line burners episode, but when we went out to the prom grups, like Cameron took me out to the prom grups. I looked quick through there and then we went back to line burners. Which was freaking awesome. Yeah, we didn't get to spend too much time at the prom grups. Was on a bit of a schedule, but yeah, beautiful spot out there. Beautiful. I mean, I love it. Always love it down there anyway. But it's great because you just, where the distillery is, you just look up and you got the prom grups right there. That's awesome. It's so good. I miss it. Because up here we've got debt. Right, let's stop mucking around and let's do this. So that's a 7. Yeah, looks about that long. I don't think there's any other longer ones, so they look the same length to me. Yep. So can't mess that up. Alright, so now we've got one of those sleeves. Been a while since I've seen one of them. Oh, it totally is. It totally is. It really is. And it's quite funny you say that because, you know, when they had the guy there from Scotland helping them set up everything up, he said that Albany reminded him of Scotland. And I've always said, because I grew up in Albany, I'm white as white can be. Got this gingery beard. So I grew up in mini Scotland. And it's always rain and drizzly, you know, windy. It's freaking mini Scotland. Nigel will attest. I think the prom grups is a bit more, I mean, it's a bit more drier, a bit more humid. Oh, no, sorry, not as humid, and it's yeah, you got a lot more freeze than you do in Scotland. Why am I not seeing these pieces? Got one of those pulley wheel bits. Not on that plate. Where are thou? Oh shit. Put another bag here. Holy cow. Okay. That'll make sense. So I might add all these to here. Let's put this out on a tray. Nice. That is what you call full. All right, it's got to be done. All right, let's put this out to a dry. Nice. Copyright Steve, 1991. Stick this on. You actually like it? I can't find any bloody peat. It's like a distant smoke fire that went out 3 weeks ago that I get from it. And yours is the traditionally peated, yeah? It's not the Glendronach peated. That one is peated. Did I just put that axle in there? Yes, I did. I mean, I don't remember these slipping, these little pieces here. I don't remember them slipping onto the axles that easy. I mean, they must have adjusted their tolerances because that goes on way too easy than I remember. So now, I've got the little piece I was looking for. And then we have a couple of these clutch looking pieces. Yeah, see, I don't get bugger all peat off it. I mean, I'm going to have this little sip and I'm going to try it again. See if I actually get something. That's like when we did the Johnny Walkers. Didn't get any peat off them. I think we're just spoiled rotten from the good peat. Stuff that is actually peated. Okay. This is going to be a fun one to explore. Leaving that sit on the tongue. That peppery, vibrant spice. ABV tickle. Dances all over your tongue. It's great. But all around the cheeks and the side of the tongue, it's all smooth and buttery. Just keeps going. Oh. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I don't like Lagavulin 16. That's why I went on special here for, what was it, 99 bucks? I bought every single bottle on the whole freaking area. I spent like 700 bucks like that. I went to every bottle shop. Do you have Lagavulin 16 on special? Yes, I'll take the lot. I'll take the lot. I'll take the lot. I had like 9 bottles I picked up that day. Oh, sorry, it was 7. Yeah. Already had 2. Oh yeah, that Darkest Winter. Oh my god. Oh yeah. I've tried, like I've got a little sample of third last batch because we've got a full bottle of the last one. Thank you, Cameron. And that stuff's amazing. And I've tried the batch before, that little sampler, and that's amazing. I haven't tried the recent one. It'll definitely be, hopefully I can get my hands on a go on that. And yeah, oh my god, that peat is so, it's so Valley of the Giants, Australian South Coast. It is to a T. It is so amazing just to be drinking that out of a bottle and get all those memories and emotions from being in the bush down there. It's in that class. It's amazing. It really is. Wow, like that was just water. That smell, it's still there. It's gone now, but damn, that's some good stuff. Right. I've got to try that one. We'll have that one. So now we'll go back to Technic Lego. And we'll change this up. I love how this is so easy to change. Should this be able to... Oh, that didn't work. Oops. Okay, now I have to change it. It's not going to fit. That's why I just put trad peated. Let's put a... I can't see that. It's so small. I'll do that. There we go. Nice pop. Okay, so this should be opened up enough now because we're down to here. Yep. I should just come down myself because that's the day before my birthday. You're going to be down there. See what I can do. You got the Largate. So I'm getting a bit more peat on the nose now. I was just nosing that and I was off in La La Land thinking about bloody album. And I went, a minute, that's peat. Yeah, I'm getting a bit of the peat now. A lot more than what I was getting before. Yep. It's I wouldn't say, yeah, it's very subtle peat and very subtle smoke, but it is more pronounced than what I was getting all the other times I've had it. Yeah, it's that charcoaly peat smoke. I'm not getting the earthy peat. I don't think it's the lower layers. I think this is more like it's getting a piece of charcoal off a fire and then sniffing that. That's what it reminds me of. A fire's it's been out for a couple of hours. It's like it's just not warm, but it's just gone to room ambient temperature. But it's still got that slight smoky, charcoaly wood. Yeah. Yep. And the same on the pallet. Yep. And the finish is that little bit of peat. Or smoke, I should say. That's a lot better. That's the first time I haven't been completely disappointed with this, because every other time I've tried it, like the last time I tried it, I remembered it was a little bit better. Before that, I was like, man. And then the first time, I was like, nah, this is crap. I really slammed it. I didn't like it. Now, this is... See, sis? Right. This is really... Oh, yeah, this is much better. Like, this is like the Ardmore Legacy peat, but dialed way down. And I've got a little bit of citrus now. Mm. That's a lot better. I don't want to put it down. Yeah, got a bit of citrus like mandarin. I like it. That's so much better than before. Yep, that makes me happy now. Because I was really disappointed with that. I was quite excited to get it. And when I got it, I'm like, oh, traditionally peated Glendronach. Oh, I love Glendronach. Traditionally peated, that's going to be amazing. And then when I opened it, I went, no. But it's actually pretty good now. I did say all those times I drank it, I was not going to judge it until it got below that shoulder. And I'm glad I had. That's good for the boys when we review it too. Because if we'd reviewed it when it was just a straight fresh cork pop, nah. I think we all would have slammed it. But it's definitely one you got to have, you know, after having something that's not really strong. Because if you went Lagavulin and 8 or 16 that you guys are drinking, and then went into that, yeah, you're not going to get that nice, subtle, smoky charcoal. Different whiskey. I found myself having Wild Turkey, Long Branch, but after various pours over time, I'm starting to... Yeah, that's it. And yeah, and it really comes down to your personal palate and, you know, what you've eaten and what your emotions are like, you know, and all those factors come into play, that's for sure. And it could just be, you know, the first third of it was just too tight and restricted and just hasn't oxidized in the bottle and developed. Well, you know, so many factors, so many factors. I'm scrounging around for a piece when it's right in front of my face. I do that all the time. So that's what I was talking about earlier. So at least on this one, you know that you have to stick it down that end because that's going to be a push through to connect to something else. Yeah, I never judge a bottle until I've drunk the whole bloody thing. Like, fully judge a bottle. I mean, you might get halfway through and say, "Yeah, I'm not really a fan. This doesn't really do anything." But yeah, it's not until you finish it, and then you can say, "Okay, well, you've explored all of the development of that bottle." It's not till then you can truly say whether you like it or not, because from the beginning till the end, it's a complete different experience. Not only in the bottle, but you're having different experiences with it. You know, with your palate, your food, emotion, time of day, all that jazz. Yes, I know I'm online. Duh. I'm tempted. No, I can't stay up. I was going to say I was tempted to stay up to 4:45 a.m. when the legend Roy goes live, but he's not on this week. Next week, I'm going to see if I can do it, because I want to stay up. Well, actually, I might go to sleep and then get up early, so I can watch him. The interview from the legend that does the Malt Yearbook. He's going to have him on. I want to see him live. Nah, do it, Luke. Come on. It's only just you and me here. And Nodge. It's only us. Do it. And it's all your personal preference, you know? It's like anything. But, you know, the old cucumber, I mean, not cucumber, pineapple on a pizza. Some people love it, some people hate it. It's all personal preference. You're not naming or shaming anything. It's just not to your palate. So this looks like it goes in half. Yeah, get it. Oh. Misfired. There we go. I'm guessing that's got to slide in there. Yep. Now we're going to do the other side. Still not enjoying the lacquering? Hey. I'm surprised. You're a big fan of the 16. You tried it with water, yeah? What don't you like about it? Is it the cast strength of it, or the peat, or... You gotta get a 12. Put it in the freezer. Yeah. I mean, it's very meh. That's why it's great for blends. And that's why Johnny Walker bought it. That's why they use it. I mean, I've got a bottle of Cardu over there that was given to me years ago. I love the presentation. I'm not too a fan of the new ones. Just below the neck. That's right. So this is one of the old ones of the Cardus. I think I've tried like a 15 or 18-year-old Cardu. That was actually good in a sample pack. I think I did. Might have been this one. That one. Oh no, that's the 12, but I don't think I've tried an older one. Or an indie bottle. Something. It was in a sample ages ago. And it was actually good. But yeah, your box standard. It's yeah, pretty ordinary, but I love the presentation. It's awesome. And I think they really hurt themselves when Diageo, when they did that. What did they call it? I'm trying to remember what they called it. Pure malt? Yeah, they called it a pure malt. Got 15. Yeah, nice bits. Shit content. Yeah, I think it was the 15. Yeah, I mean, lovely presentation, but yeah. That's why I've never opened it. I've never bothered. I don't know, it's just meh. There's a lot better other things to get that are more interesting. Gosh, add some water. Seriously, I mean, let's see anything on the bottom. It's see, I haven't opened mine because mine's the 200-year anniversary edition. That's why I haven't opened them. I can't find another one. I'm gonna get a normal 8-year-old. I don't care what year it is. 48. Yeah, so add a bit of water to it. And see what that does. Another thing is just let it sit in the glass, let it open up. That might take that harsh, but yeah, add some water. That might round it off and soften it up a bit for you. If you're finding it a bit prickly. I mean, it is going to be prickly because it is half of the 16, so it's going to be, you know, cast maturation is definitely not going to be rounding it off as much as the 16, but that's what gives it that spiky intensity, the heat and the pepper, and yeah, I reckon it's good, but yeah. Each their own. The 12 though is a different beast. But that is good stuff. And the Distiller's Edition, that's good. Good old Lagavulin. Love me some Lagavulin. It was not expensive to get another 12-year-old, I'll tell you that. Because I got the 2017, because that's one of the best 12-year-old ones. To replace my 12 that's there, the 2017 one. I think it cost me like $258, and I'm like, stuff it. I only live once. So yeah, that was a little bit rich. But I got the 2019 special edition. I think that was only 200. Which was, yeah. I just love that presentation with that eagle on it. It's awesome. Like the Talisker one. Talisker one looks good, but not as good as that Lagavulin one. Yeah. Well, when it comes to peat, like 15 plus single malts, yeah, they're going to be a lot more rounded and subtle. But when it comes to peat, when you start getting to that age and going more, you the peat dies off. And it gets a lot more integrated into the malt. You don't really get that strong characteristic of peat. Like I've tried the Lefroy 25-year-old. Amazing dram. But it's nothing like the 10-year-old. Completely different beast. It's like a distant memory of the 10 in the background. But the wood characteristic and the complexity and the integration of the cask with the malt. Oh, fine. And that was just a neck pour, and we only had a little dram, but I mean, we've got the 30 here, which we haven't opened. But if that 25 is any indication, oh my god, it's pretty good. But it's not a peat like a 10 or an Ardbeg 10 or any of those. So you start getting up that age. So most of your peaty stuff is young age and NAS. Like you don't see too often 18, 25, like there are, but they're freaking expensive. But you don't see them all the time. Because you know, like you got Glenfarclas, they got freaking every age statement under the sun. Yeah, because peat fades away very quickly. Ulcer Bay, get yourself some of that. Ulcer Bay, that is, it's not bloody expensive either. It's only like $100, but great story, and that integration with the sweetness and the peat, really interesting. And I would have to say that this bottle, out of all the bottles that I've got, I would have to say this would be top of the list when it comes to the saying that you need to let it get below the shoulder to really understand the bottle. This is a prime example of that. And it could have been when I had those other ones that I just wasn't getting anything out of it. Could have just been me, but from what I've experienced, this really needs to get below the shoulder. Yeah, that peat is in there now. That charcoaly smoke. I keep saying peat, but it's not really that peaty. It's a little bit, but I still love that. It's like a ruby port. I wouldn't say it's a 20, it's like a ruby. Because it's like the Glendronach 12 dialed back. Crank up. I love how they've added that port. It just really adds that nice little port characteristic to it. And then you've got that smoky charcoal wrapped around it. Actually, yeah, I like it now. That's like pump your feet on it to make sure all the coals are done, finished. And it's just the dust coming up. That's what it reminds me of. Just putting that fire out. Like an old fire, just squashing all those old, not embers, the pieces of charcoal. Just crushing them down, ready for the next building up of the fire. That's what it reminds me of. It's quite pleasant there. Okay. I cannot look at this with contempt now. Because even today when I was restacking my shelves and everything, I was putting under that. Oh, that Glendronach peat. I'm so disappointed with that thing. So hopefully the next couple of times I try it, I'm still getting this. Because I keep going back to the glass because it's interesting. Now I'm almost getting like, with that smoke, it's like slight brass. I wouldn't say leaves, because that's a bit strong with the aroma. Yeah, I totally agree with you. Like, it really has to get, it really opens up. And I did not like it before that. Because I'm at this point now, and it's perfect. I'm really enjoying it now. Right, so you found your Quinta. You don't have to twist my arm to enjoy some Quinta Reuben. So I'll definitely join you on that. I really like the nose. I like it. Getting used to it? Did you add some water to it? I reckon a few drops of water is what you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think we're doing maybe the same thing on the other side. Yep, so it smells better now that you've had water. Yep. That'll take that sharp bit off. Yeah, I reckon if you drop it to Lagavulin 16 level ABV, I reckon you'll enjoy it a bit more. Just double checking because I've made a booger on that one and make sure I didn't repeat it. But I didn't. I did the first one correct. Blue one at hole number 4. Something like that. What's this? No water. Wait out. Is that white out or it's in over? White out? Well, you don't say white out, you say white one. Okay, that's great. Oh no, this is different, I think. No, maybe. Don't. Do that. Oh no, you do say white out. Yeah. Because if you're trying to find something, you just go, wait, out. And then you call them back when you found the thing you're after. Well, they call you back when it's like, oh, it's been a long bloody time. Where the fuck is Suppose it was 20 odd years ago since I've done the old army radio. Which has changed quite a bit now. Fundamentals have been the same. Yes, this looks pretty much the same as what we did. Except I put that the wrong way around. Fix that. Jeez, it's not that easy to get together when it moves around that much. Okay. Done. Doing the flip. Yep. Same as before. Rinse and repeat. What time is it? 10:30. Oh, that's right. It's only early. Actually, I'm going to fix that. That's bugging me. So, where's my text box? Yeah. There we go. So then when I type Glenmorangie, actually I should be able to hit enter. Won't let me now. Oh yeah. No. Ah. You press enter on it, it doesn't allow you to do it. What's that for? H2O. As in you've added H2O to your Quinta ribbon? Or shit, yep. As in white out military speak. Remove these sleeves. Epic build, this one. Quinta with some water. Yep. I don't think I've actually added water to the Quinta. Well, I don't recall. Because it's only, what, 43, isn't it? Have you got the 12-year-old or the 14-year-old? That's the question. Because I have tried the 12. I mean the 14 in a taster, but sample. But not in a bottle. Yet. Yeah, young man. Some of these wheels. 14. Ah, nice. Nice. Yes, I haven't had the crack my 14 yet. No, we're gonna do a comparison episode. So we'll review, because we've already reviewed the 12. But the next one we'll do, we'll compare the 14 to the 12. I like in those double episodes, and they're good. Good bang for the buck. I want to get a set of those tasting Glencans, blind sampling ones. It's just the shipping is ridiculous. So there's meant to be a place in China that's going to have them from the 24th of October, I think it is. So I hope that their shipping and availability is up to scratch, because then I can get me a set or two. Because that'd be awesome for doing blinds. On, I'm going to put that on like we did the other one. Shut up, dog. So this is going to go... Sweet. I say, that is pretty cool. Tight. We want free spinners. There we go. Beautiful. Nice. Yep, already done that. Let's step ahead here. Adding the water, that really made it peppery. Oh, I love the little bit at the end there. It's like that ruby pork bit. Get the peppery, and it drops off, and you get this little spike of port, and then it's gone. Interesting. It's a different dram. Ow. All right, should we have a game of Is It a Spice Side? I reckon we should. This is Spice Side. Aquavite TM. Okay, so we're gonna go one there. What? Huh? Oh, yeah, double. Okay. Made a brain fart then. I was looking at it going, what the hell do they want? That makes sense. Like that. Just looking at the total for the 8 and it's minty fresh. Huh. Minty fresh. Well, you get that mint in the 16 because after you swallow, you get that little bit of like effervescent, minty freshness. It doesn't taste like mint, but it's that sensation of mint. That's what I really love about the 16. You get that little lift at the end. So the 8's got more, okay? Because I haven't actually had the 8. I don't think I've had it. Yeah, I don't think I've tasted it. Alright, where's those pieces? Are they on this side? I'm not going to say the T word. It hasn't done the Lego Star Wars before the young ones. This finding pieces everywhere. Might go back and visit Glen Murray. Sherry for a space side. Yeah, it makes sense for the 8 having a lot more because it is younger. It's not going to be subdued as much as the 16. And I don't get too much of it in the distillers or the 12. But that's interesting to get light on the 8, aren't it? I've definitely got to get the bottle of the 8 now. Yeah, we've got to get some of those Glen Murrays. Do a whole lineup of them. Which one did you say? The Sherry? Sherry, yep. Yeah, I haven't tried that one. No, I was looking for a dark gray. It's a freaking light gray. I wonder. You find the right colour, you find them easy peasy. And then we're going with those little double red blue bits. All these pieces are flipping out because my Lego containment device too full. Okay, they're going to go on there. I can do that. Yep. That is not only a hard question, that's a very... We're going to have to get set a few more parameters. So, wish list, limit is to top 5. Hard question. What's the budget? Is it my own money? Or is it unlimited? It's just 5 bottles that if I could have, I would have them. So money's no question. Because that's a completely different kettle of fish if it's that. Compared to just 5 bottles that I could afford that I want to have. It's like a more than 16. Never ending bottle. And the problem with the wish list is there's bottles out there that I don't even know they exist that I probably want if I knew they existed. It depends on the budget. If there's no budget, it's just top 5, you know, want to have whiskies that you could never afford. You get a lot more of that grassy note with the water on it. That wasn't as peppery as the last mouthful. It was a lot more sweet and rounded. You'd have a 1,000-litre bottle? No, I just want an endless bottle. I just want an endless bottle that when you finish it, you put the cork back in, you stick it back in the box, close the box. Next time you open that box, it's full again. That's what I want. Because I'd go through 1,000 litres. That wouldn't last me that long. I want an endless bottle. I'd be a happy man. Because that's my desert drink. Desert island drink. If there's only one I could take, it'd be a Lager 16. It's just so freaking good. And every time we talk about it, I have to have one. And I just finished another one of my bottles. I only got 4 left, I think. Yeah, I've only got 4 Lager 16s. Oh, other than one of the older bottlings. Yeah, they ain't talking of that. I'd have... There's a cask. I think it was the biggest cask. And now it's been turned into a freaking dance. Or a nightclub or something. It's so freaking big. You can have people in it. Like multiple dozens of people in it. It's so freaking... Look it up. It is giant. I'd have that full of Lager 16. Yeah, I don't think I'd the Tim Tams, you get sick of them. I'd never get sick of Lager 16. every time I have it, I have a moment. That first glass, after you have a Lager 16, you just have that moment, and you're like, oh my god, this is the best thing ever invented. I think the Tim Tams, you would just get sick of them. And yeah, I mean, I like Tim Tams, but occasionally. I couldn't have them all the time. In the back of the mind, the stuff that's in those things, oh my god, just give me a dark cacao chocolate anytime. At least you can eat that and not feeling completely guilty that you're poisoning yourself, because the problem with those Tim Tams, they're full of junk. They freaking taste good. Lagavulin, and everyone in the room knows. Yep, that's what we did at the pub with the Lagavulin Distillers Edition. Me and Scotty, we produced a whole bottle. And every single time we had the dram, everyone in the whole friggin' building knew about it. That's so freaking good. Yep. And they should feel privileged they get to smell it. So if we're going to go with the 5 bottles on your wish list, so going with, like, it's going to change in an hour if I do it again, but just going with ones that I can afford, but are kind of red herrings now. They're a bit hard to get. That Kilkerran 8 cast strength. Definitely want that. God, there's so many bottles. This is a killer. Matiel. I mean, all the ones I'm thinking of are bloody expensive ones. It's an odd ad for Tim Tam, one wish. Yeah, I wouldn't do Tim Tams. Endless bottle of Lager 116 is definitely a good one. God, there's so many bottles. Like, if we're talking about ones that I can't afford, no budget, then you got to have a Port Allen. One of the freaking old ones, like a 30-year-old Port Allen. And then obviously, it's got to be a 50-year-old bottle or something, because I'm never going to be able to afford a 50-year-old bottle or something. And I've only got 5 years until I'm over 50. Yeah, so something that's older than me. That's got to be a 50-year-old bottle, because I don't know any 45-year-old bottles. And then, yeah, obviously, they're just bottles that you can't freaking get anymore. Glenfiddich 15 Solera is always a bloody good dram. Right, so again, is it a space side? Who's playing? Who's got the bottle? Am I going to have the bottle, or is Luke going to have the bottle, or is Nizer going to have the bottle? We've got to guess it. What do I want now? Since we keep talking about Lagavulin, and I've got a bottle of Lagavulin 12 coming, I'm going to have some Lagavulin 12. Me, as in I'm going to have the bottle and you guys are going to guess. So do you know the game? Luke? Yeah. So Roy invented it on Aquavito. Is it a space side? So the deal is you have one person has a bottle in mind. It's got to be a single malt Scotch from Scotland, of course. It has to be a normal release, so it can't be a single cast, you know, extra non-standard bottling. It's got to be standard bottling. And then you have 10 questions. The person has 10 yes or no questions to ask to try and identify that bottle. So is it a space side? Is the common one, or is it over 46 ABV? Is it a age statement? Just all those basic questions. And we don't worry about a timer. It's a cool game. But it can only be yes or no questions. So I'll think of a bottle. I'm gonna think of a bottle. Think of a bottle. Think of a bottle. Think of a bottle. Thinking. Alright, I got one in mind. Alright, Nigel's back in a sec. I've got one in mind. So as you can see, I've only had this and this bottle, because this is one of the 2017 bottlings, which are getting harder and harder to come by now, and everyone raves about this. Yeah, because it's so good. But now I can quite happily drink it because I know I'm getting a replacement bottle for it, which I never thought I'd get. That's why I've only been having little bits every now and then, savouring it. And then once it was gone, it was gone. And it's going on, because considering the new bottle cost me $258 freaking dollars. I like that. That looks good, eh? With the luggable on 12 under there and the bottles underneath. It's perfect. It's like I'm a professional or something. Yeah, that's good. That is good. That's why I'm putting it down, let it open up a little bit. Just leave it. More of those, and I know they're light grey this time, so I went rounding around. I'm going to find dark grey ones. Oh yeah, you need a Lug 12, mate. Don't try and get the 2017 one, just get any Lager 12. Because they're all bloody good. It's just, I wanted another one of these ones. And I saw it on there. The site I got it. Because I found the special edition 12, 2019 edition. And then I saw, oh, he's got 2018 12. He's got 2000, just normal release, not special edition ones. I'm like, oh my god, yes, yes. So I've got a bottle in mind for Is It a Space Side? So you guys can take turns in asking the questions. Actually, I should check a couple of things, like who owns it and stuff. I think I know who it is. Okay, let's go. Hey. Oh, you've got a bottle as well? What's this? 8. Right, let's go. 8. What have I got in front of me? Okay, so I'll ask you, and then you can ask me for my bottle. So the first question. So there's 10 questions. First question: is it a spacer? That's the first question. Grab my map. And we got 4 long ones. Two axle short ones. That's pretty easy. No, it's 10 questions, not 8. Roy handicapped himself with 8. I'm not that good. So I've got 9 questions, so it's not a spacer. Okay. Is it a Highland? Yeah, 9. Nope, it's not Ireland. Holland, sorry. Okay. Then it must mean... Is it an island? Yeah, single malt whiskey. Scotch. Like 5-year-old like a born? Yeah, I know. I kept seeing bastards drinking that. Somebody was in the Scotch for Dummies Discord drinking the bloody 25-year-old bastard. Yeah, so it's not a Speyside, it's not a Highland. Is it an island? This is so good. I haven't even tasted it yet. Mm. Ah, praise the Lord, universe, whatever deity god thing. Oh my god. Yeah, single malt Scotch. So it has to be from Scotland. So is yours a lime burners or something? Or is it the bloody Archie Rose batch 1? Nah, it's got to be it's from Scotland. And Australia's not an island, it's a continent. Which is a little bit ambiguous because an island is something surrounded by water. It's like is Pluto a planet? No, it's a minor planet. It's all a planet. Yeah, it's got to be Scotland. Scotland. Oh, otherwise it's too friggin' hard. Oh, we're putting some big wheels on. Sure. Big wheel. Is that 11? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 11. Sorry. I'm jumping between German and English. Yeah, so one of them. One of them. Oh, spit it out of the storage device. I'm not going to say the word. We got one of them, and we want a T-section piece. T-section. 3 by 2. Yep. Ah, Highwayman, number 6. Okay. So yeah, it's got to be. So that one doesn't count because it's got to be a Scottish bottle. So I've got a bottle in mind. Shoot away. Actually, I need to check something on that bottle. I'll just Google it. Because I can't go look at the bottle because you'll know what it is. Okay. Yep. Shoot. Oh, we can play again. So you can think of another bottle while you ask me and try and find out what my bottle is. So I've got a bottle in mind. It is a single malt Scotch. Okay, so we want one of those 3 by 1s. No, bag. I think I've got all the pieces I need. No, one of them and one of them. Okay. So ask away. Going to the second hole. Hey, pivot. And then we're gonna stick this in the back. Oh, I want 2 red ones. Get that. Like that. Nice. Righto. Right, so you got yours? Alright. So I've got mine in mind. Ask away. Alright, where's this gonna go? Ah, I see. Clear as mud. Oop. Something just came apart that wasn't meant to come apart. There we go. Sweet. What's the bit we're going to repeat for the back end now? No, I'm gonna add a bit more. It spins. No, you can't ask questions. You got to ask a yes or no. You can't ask which region it's from because, you know. So it's got to be yes or no. Like, is it a space oak? You know, is it X? Is it Y? Because if I tell you what region it's from, then, you know, it's too bloody easy. This 12 is amazing. Yep. Not that easy to... Is that the special edition 2020 or is that the normal 2020? Is it Isla? Nope. This is definitely Isla. Oh, special, yeah. Yeah, I've been eyeballing that because I'm getting the 2019, but yeah, the 2020, it's not that easy to come by at the moment. Hmm. Oh. Yes. Daddy's growing on you. I thought it would. Yeah, some bottles you just got to get down a bit and just get adapted to them. I think just adding some water will get rid of that little harsh bit. I think that's the key to that one. Release this month. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get. It's gonna be another $200 bottle. I'm gonna keep my eyes out. With my local bottler, he asked me if I want the Talisker 2019 special edition and the or which ones I wanted because he said he could get some, and I said, well, I definitely want the Lagavulin, and I got the Talisker 15-year-old, but he couldn't get the 2019. They disappeared very quickly. So I've been searching around trying to find it, and I found a site that had them. You quit. Yeah, I quit the smokes, but not the vape. No, it's not a space odd. Yep, I read the notes on it. I don't try and read notes too much because I'd rather have a sip and delve into it, then read the notes. I mean, some bottlings I still read. I read the notes, but I don't really take much notice of them. Because, yeah, it's very subjective. That's like the running joke on our show when we review a bottle. I never read the freaking label. And then when I bring it out and we're talking about it, I'm like, oh, it's all this cool information and stuff. And it's like, I never bother looking at it because I don't want to, you know, add all those suggestive things because it'll sit in the back of your mind and you'll pick them all up and you'll just go, yeah, I can get that, I can get that. But you're not really investigating the bottle itself. I mean, I don't need to know the notes of a Lagavulin. It's Lagavulin, you know, to be honest. It's going to be good. But if it's something I've never heard of, you know, some distillery I've never heard of or an expression I've never heard of, like if they said it was finished in American oak and then Port Ruby cask from Puerto Rico, yeah, something, then you're going to get some interesting characteristics you might want to look at and go, oh, that sounds interesting. But if it's just Lagavulin, it's going to be Lagavulin, you know? I mean, even if it is finished in different casks, it's still predominantly that awesome lager wort. Yep, so it's not a island, Isla, and it's not a Speyside. Yeah, that reminds me, I need to get another couple of bottles of nicotine until they try and ban it. I saw a thing that Queensland, I think it was Queensland? Or one of the states, they're trying to pretty much make cigarettes prescription only. I'm like, yeah, really? As if that's going to get passed nationally. The amount of money they're going to lose, they're not going to do that. That's why they'll ban this, but they won't ban cigarettes. Because they get too much bloody revenue off it. I've got mango in this, and it's got a slight coconut. Got a few different bottle flavorings I use. Mango. Got to mix it up, otherwise you get accustomed. I can't have much. Yeah, I know. It's so sexy, eh? Yep, that's the one I've been eyeballing. Because I want it. I want it. I just love the labeling. Package. And the 2019's got the same package. Just looks so sicky. It's going to be up there soon, hopefully next week. It'll be on my shelf. I forgot, there's a bottle I forgot to photograph tonight. I photographed about almost 20 bottles. Did the close-up bottle shots. And I forgot one. I was looking at it going, yeah, I've done that, that's open, that's open, that's open, that's open, that's open, done that one, done that one, done that one. Are you racking your brains there, Luke? That's not a Speyside, and it's not an Isla. So we're going for another 11. And we got a yellow piece, which should be easy identifiable. Yellow. And a brown axle piece. Now, where's that hiding? In this conglomerate? Maybe. Yep, there's one hiding. And then we want one of those little cogs. I don't know. I think it's one of the black ones. By the looks of it. It's like a small one. Yep, I certainly did. I saw it when he announced it on the live show, and then I just saw the video on, was it Tech Linked? Or the other show where the camera guy, I can't remember his name, where he was talking about the Torcos, yeah. They got, what, 6 of them? Lucky bastards. Freaking 6 of them. There's the Magic 12 cat. Hell yeah. Nice bit of kit. If I was getting big ass corporate jobs, I would justify getting one, but yeah. I'm not going to be getting one. Trying to buy a house. I wouldn't mind having some more bloody Black Magic Cinema 4Ks though, or 6Ks. Freaking good camera. Yeah, I know, it's only 10. Was it 10K US? Something like that. Is it a Glen? No. So that's a good question. That's a good question because you're dialing it in now. Right, where the hell's this going? Okay, I can see. It's going there. Sweet. Starting to come along, fellas. Except I forgot to put that yellow piece in. Now it's better. Put the yellow piece on. Yeah, it's 10,000 US. I thought it was, yeah. 20k for a camera. Yes. I could buy a shitload of Blackmagic Cinema 4Ks for that. I did see that the 5DSR and 5DS Canon supposedly they've dropped down $2.5 grand, I think. Yeah, it's starting to, starting to get there. I've got quite a bit more to go because this is a freaking wide track on it. Is it there? No. So many questions. That's 4 questions you've asked now. And a lot of Scotch. That is a freaking shitload of 20 grand is a lot of Scotch. Well, it depends. If you buy $100 bottles, that's a shitload of Scotch. If you buy a $20,000 bottle, that's 1 bottle of Scotch. Which is still a hell of a lot of Scotch, just in 1 bottle. Yeah, so you've asked 4, yeah? So you've got 6 more to go. So it's not a the. You'll take 4 $5,000 bottles? If I would. Don't know if I would. I mean, I'd buy 20k. Spend on whiskey. I'll definitely buy a few expensive ones, but I wouldn't buy 4 5s. I think I would. I'd buy a couple. Then all the other ones, I'd, you know. Yeah, I'd rather have a shitload than just 4 bottles. Because once that 4 bottles are gone, then that's it. Poof. But saying that's it's going to be pretty damn amazing 4 bottles. That's the problem. Like I've always said, if you're going to buy a $5,000 bottle, you don't want 1. You want 2. 1 to keep, and then 1 to drink. Because that 1 you keep might go up in value and you might get more bottles, or you just drink it later. But yeah, if you just have 1, it's 1, and you're gonna drink it, and you're gonna be crying every time you drink it. I'm not gonna have any more left. Start a whiskey bar. Hell yeah, I can start a whiskey bar now. Is it an odd bag? No, he's going for the snipe. Well, you kind of messed up there. Because you already asked the question, is it an Isla? And it's not. So that was a mute question. So you got 5 left. Actually, this is the same axle bit. Oh, not axle bit. The swivelly gearing piece that's on the. So it's going to be exactly the same mechanism that's on the all-terrain crane. Nice. And I really like that. That's awesome. Oh, the 1 litre Glenfarclas. No, that's another mute one because you already asked, is it a Glen? So now you've only got 4 left. So you asked 2 questions which you already asked relevant questions for. That's why you got to keep track of what you asked. Yeah, so it's not a Glen. So it's not an Isla, it's not a Speyside, it's not a Glen, and it's not a there. They got 4 left, you can still get it. That was a full bottle tonight. I'm bloody thirsty. About 1 litre 105. Because that's a good drop. That wasn't that expensive either. I thought it was only like 120 bucks or something like that. For a 1 litre Glenfarclas. I love the price in Glenfarclas. I mean, you can get like the 25, for example. It's like 250 bucks. How many other 25-year-old whiskies can you get for that price? It's amazing. Actually, I'm probably going to crack that. I've got a 40-year-old. That Glenfarclas 25 right there. That's got a 40-year-old sampler in it. I think I'm going to have that on my birthday in a couple of weeks. I might stream that. I might do it on a drams episode. Because I don't think I'm working on my birthday this year. I did last year. I had to work. I had to shoot a wedding, actually. For a mate. Yeah, that's right. I said I'd do it, so I was working. I'm going to check my calendar. I'll do it later. I don't even know what day it's on. Have I referenced it tonight? No. I've not referenced it tonight. So you got 3. Oops. 3. Pitchfork 3. And you still get 1 extra bonus that you might be able to snipe it with. Right, let's see. The next step, that's a really hard step, that one. I'm putting 1 piece on, I'm just got to find where it goes. Right there. Which is good, because that structural integrity without that piece is pretty shoddy. Do not get an engineer ticket off on that. I like this spinny wheel. Stop spinning it. Small things, eh? Small things. Yeah, I must do the whole same thing on the other side of it. Is it a Highland Park 12? No. So you got 2 left. Going for the snipes. I like it. You're just looking on my shelf, aren't you? Is it that one? Is it that one? Is it that one? Yellow piece, hiding away. And a grey one. And then 2 black nectars. 1 there. And the one there. there should be 2 holes with the yellow. Yep, done. Right, and this is going to go the black. Now the question is it going to go there? Yeah, okay, it's going to go there. Looks symmetrical. We are dialed in, it is going there. Oh, we're doing the motor. Motor time. What's that going to be on this? 56. I thought it was close to 57. Why did that get retracted? See if I can pull it back. Can I pull that back? Why did that get retracted? That's odd. Because you just wrote, don't add me in or something. When you can swear, I don't give a shit. Why is that? That's kind of odd. I can't allow it. Huh. I can add moderator, hide user, put in timeout or report. I don't want to do that. I just want to show the message. I don't want it to be redacted. Alright, let's change my settings. See if my settings are restricting stuff that you can type, because that's bullshit. Yeah, you can look over the shoulder, but I think you're better off trying to dial it in. Otherwise, you're just stabbing in the dark. Use those questions to no, I can't see any restrictions. I'm gonna have to look at that. Frame settings. No, I can't see anything to yeah, that's a good question. Is it under or over 50 ABV? No, it is not over 50 ABV. So you got one question left and you got one snipe. Get an extra bonus snipe. No, it's not over 50 ABV. So you can still get it. You got one question and one extra sniper. I'll give you a help. You want to dial in the region. So you can dial in the region. You can dial in like the name. You can say, is it a XYZ? You could say, I know, is it the first part of the alphabet, the last part of the alphabet, or you can dial in, say, is it a N, V, P, or any one of those letters. You could also say, is it part of Diageo or Pinot Ricard or William Grant? You know, is it part of the Big Four? But asking questions like, yeah, what's the ABV? What's the age statement? You know, is it an age statement? Is it less than 15, or is it over 20? Is it under 10? Or, you know, those kind of questions. So that's what you want to do. Try and dial it in much as you can, so you've got this many whiskies to think of instead of zillions. All right, let's crank open this box. It's got all the motory bits. This is one of the reasons why I wanted this kit, because these motors and the controller and stuff control with you. I'm aiming M&M's with Turkey 101. Is it a Diageo? No. So you got one snipe left. Oh, and the other thing about this kit, it's got a shitload of motors. And look at all this kiddies. I just gotta pick the right motor. It's got a few. What type of M&Ms are you having? Original M&Ms, or are you having? So that's okay. So it's this one I'm after. I've got two of them. Yep, nice. Actually, no, I got three. And these are little motors. Sweet. Got 4 little motors, 3 bigger ones, and 2 battery packs. Although, yeah, they're going to be battery packs. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Finish my dram. Finish my water too. So I need more dram and more water. Baby back. So you used all your 10 questions, but you get 1 extra snipe. Need some water. So yeah, I haven't had the 8-year-old, but I've had plenty of this 9-year-old. Full motor. That's a heavy glass. Okay, so we got one of them, another one of the light grey ones. 2-hole, yep. Couple of the, no, only one. And then one red one and one blue one. One blue one. So what are you thinking, Luke? Your last question. Go for a snipe. And then the tables get turned. I have to guess your bottom. So that kind of bugs me, what I've done here in these instructions. Down the bottom right there, they show you the piece in the enlarged bit with the red being to the right. And then they've swapped it, actually putting it over the other way. Like, you should have had it the way that it's orientated to go on the actual piece, not. So that's annoying. Last question, does it start with D? No. So, nah. I'll show you what it was. So, it's a... I'll give you a bunch of hints. And see if you can pick it. So, it's a lowland. It is just less than 50% ABV. It is a teenager age statement. It is linked to the name of my channel. So I'm giving you heaps of hints. And it also is associated with your last question, but a lot of people mix up the last question. That's a bit of a cryptic one, but you understand one if you guess it or I tell you what it is. So there you go. So it's a lowland. It's a teenager. It's less than 50%, just less than 50%. It's associated with the name of the channel. And a lot of people, with your last question, mix up. That's what it starts with. That should give you what it is, not exactly what it is, but you might pluck it. Oh, so this is the outside piece by the looks of it. Okay, so where's this gonna go? It's gonna go in there like that. Nice, now we're talking. We got a motor installed. Oh yeah. Oh, not that one. One of those light yellow ones. which I can't even see. Probably going to be any. Yeah, it's definitely one of those light ones. The full yellow. So they're just the straight ones, aren't they? Not that. Ah, can't get it. This tray, nice, is too full. Oh, there it is. It's definitely hidden in black. Yeah, probably. So I'll tell you what the hints are. So the last hint I gave you was your last. It's related to your last question because a lot of people mix it up. So a lot of people mix up D and B. So it starts with a B, and it's in a lowlands. Associated with my channel name, it's owned by an Australian. Does that give it away? So it's Bladnock. And teenager, it's 15. It's 47.6 or 46.7. I just double check that. So the Bladnock 15 Adela. So, yep, 46.7. That was correct. Yep. Bladnock 15 Adela. Yeah, Nigel got it. Bladnock, exactly. And I love this presentation. Look at this sexy bottle. Okay, so we'll flip the tables. Now it's my turn to ask you. So you've got a bottle, single malt Scotch, from Scotland, and it has to be a standard release. Can't be a one-off, you know, single cast batch release kind of thing. It's going to be a standard release that anybody can get. So first question is it a space one? Oh, they are very sexy bottles. The Bladnock tasting I did, freaking awesome. I got some new make. So yeah, I got a bunch of little bottles up there. So I've got I tried the 17, the 21, the 11. They're all amazing. Yeah, so you can get yourself like a 10 or an 11. Or 15 or 17 or whatever you can get of Bladnock, grab it. Definitely grab it. It's owned by Aussie. Not a space side. Is it a Holland? It's going to go from there. It's going to be my driving axle. Okay, it's a Highland. Okay, so it's a Highland. Yeah, is it? Here's a tricky question for it. Is it east or west of Inverness? So what I meant by that is because Inverness is like, yeah. So is it west or is it east of? Oh, sorry, I should have said, because that's not a yes or no. Is it west of Inverness? You have to Google Maps? Yeah, that's no problem. Not a problem. Because yeah, if it's west, then it's over this side. So you know that's all those ones, and if it's right on, then it's all part of this area up here, and then over here, this side, like the eastern side around Alberfeldy. Okay, so we're on a great one. With a 5-hole. This is the first time I've seen them actually put numbers on these. To actually number how many holes are in it. I mean, that's freaking awesome. You used to have to just look down the bottom and count them, but now they've stuck them on there. That's great. Okay, so we're going in the black, grey end first. And there's some, and then we're going to shove this over the top. North. So my question was, it was west of, so you're saying it's north. Okay. So that's 3 questions. So it means it's east of Inverness. North and east of Inverness, I'd say. Is it a glen? Time for a Lefroy. Hell yeah. How many questions is that? So I said, is it a Speyside? Is it a Highland? Is it a Bess? And is it a Glen? So that's, we've got 6 left. No, so it's not a Glen. Okay. Is it A, B, C, or D? Oh, now we're getting serious. Now we're getting serious. So I need some big chunky gears. So it's one of those black ones, and then a fatter looking grey one by the looks of it. Yeah, is it an A, B, or C, or D? So does the name start with A, B, C, or D? This is kind of interesting. Actually attaching the gear to the other gear with connectors, not with an axle. It's different. Very different. Okay, so we need a short black axle. I'm somewhere. Huh? Oh, so it isn't. Oh, that was meant to say yes. Okay. So it is an A, B, C, or D. Okay. Is it a part of like the big four? Diageo, Pernod Ricard, William Grant, and what's the other one? Yeah. So is it part of the big four, or is it an? If not, then it's an independent, obviously. I've got. That's my fourth question. Our fourth left. Sorry. Sixth question. Who's this bloody axe? That's definitely black. Oh, there it is, hidden. Right under my nose. Yeah. That makes sense that the other pieces are in here as well. Those ones? Okay. And then the black is going to go right through the middle of the accent. And it's going to go in hole next to... Oh, sweet. Oh, we've got a clutch. Going for the clutch. That's not it. We're after a short, stumpy one. One of them. Then we need a clutch piece. That, and then we need the other side of it, which is going to be black. Where's that going to be? Where are you hiding? Well, looks like black on there, but it's actually dark gray. Yeah, that's that. There's another clutch. Looks like a clutch. Maybe it's not. Okay, so it is part of Diageo or Pernod Ricard or one of those big bastards. Okay. It's an A, B, or C, or D. It's a Highlands North. Not a Glen. I'm gonna go for a snipe. Is it a clone leash? No, it's Ben Romack. I don't have a Ben Romack. Is it a Ben Romack? And it gives me 3 left. And my extra. Better not be something stupid like a Delmore, because that's not owned by a big multinational. That's White. Hey, they don't own that much. It's not one of the big fours. Not a Ben Romack. A, B, or C, or D? Yes. Hmm. What's with the DDD? Are you trying to tell me it's a Delmore? And is it a Bell Bear? I don't even know who owns Bell Bear. Got me guessing. It's good. I like it. There's not that many above Inverness. I mean, you've got your Clone Leashes, you've got the old Pultneys, but that's not an A, B, C, or D. Same Wolfburn. So yeah, it's got to be Belblair, Delmore, because there's not that many above Inverness. Huh. So is it a Belblair? I can't even remember half the bloody expressions in Belblair either. Because you got like the 99 and... Oh, it is Delmore. Emperador. Yeah, they're still one of the small ones though, aren't they? Delmore? They're not one of the big ones. It's the big ones are Diageo, Pernod Ricard, Bacardi. There we go. Have a look. Pernod Ricard, Brown Foreman. That's the other one I was thinking of. And then it goes to Bean Suntory. Yeah, so they're the big ones. So Delmore isn't a big one. That's what threw me. Because they're White Mackay, which is owned by Emperador, yeah. Yep, White Mackay. Nice. Nice work. You want another go? I'll pick a bottle. That's what I was going to look at. I was going to look at everyone's Belblair and Ben Romack. Ben Romack is owned by Gordon MacPhail. Belblair is owned by In the House Distillers. So that's not none of the big four. Because the only one that's owned by the big four above Inverness that I could think of was Clone Leash. That's why I immediately went Clone Leash. Because that's Diageo. Where is it? Where did I put it? There it is. Right behind me. Clone Leash 14-year-old. And I got a Linkwood. Hello, yeah. I mean, these books are so freaking good. I mean, you can Google it, but it's just so good having it here because you don't have to search for all this shit trying to find the info. Because if you look up a distillery, most of the time you just find bottle shops that are selling it. Unless you go to Wikipedia, and then you get the basic information. But it's so easy just to go in here and just because it gives you all the history, who owns it, the capacity, where it is. Good little rundown. yeah, these books are the shit. Which Lefroy is that one? Oh, that's the quarter cast, isn't it? That's the one I told you to get. Yeah, that's good shit. It would taste different after having the Lagavulin. I finally got. I bought a spinny bottle of Lefroy. I got the spinny bottle. So it's just a 10, but this was a limited edition one they brought out by packaging because it's spinny. Because you just pick what you want. It's pretty cool. So you just spin them around. Very neat. I had to have that. I'm itching to get some of their cartridge stuff. I want the cast strength stuff. I want a 10 cast strength on some of the cartridges. I want them. Oh, they're bringing out something soon. I don't remember what it was now. I think it was a port cast. Yeah, it was Lefroy port, cartridge port or something like that. Or something I went, oh. I think that's what it was. Alright, I need to think. Oh! I need to think of a bottle, don't I? I'll give you an easy one. Alright, I've got it. Time to crash. I'll dream on it. Cheers, mate. Thanks, Luke. Appreciate that, mate. I'll cheers you my water with residue whiskey in it. Lunch, mate. Cheers. I haven't tried the barrel, actually. Let's have a little sip. Been in here for maybe 2 weeks now, I think. And nothing comes out. Maybe need to open the top. Oh, there we go. Whoa, it's dark. Okay. Look at that. Looks like brandy. Oh, Coke. That is dark, dark. It smells earthy. Like it. It's some pretty shit port I put in. I mean, it's 4 liters of this crap. Put it on the 7th to the 10th. 4 liters of this. And then I put a liter of Stanley premium port. Just to season it. And I was going to leave it in there for a couple of months, like I was going to leave it till the end of the year and see what it does. But yeah, now that you've said that, I only had a tiny little leak when I put some water in. It didn't leak, but then it just seeped in one of the staves, had a little leak down the bottom. But yeah, after I left it there for an hour, it was sealed up, so I just filled it up full of port. And it still smells a little bit watery, but that is... I can't remember the colour of what it was when I poured it in there. Maybe I should have taken a photo. But it's definitely a charred cask, because I looked in there with a light and you can see it slightly charred. It's a good cask. Yeah, so it slightly smells kind of earthy. Bottoms up. Just tastes like cheap port. And there was a slight, at the beginning of the palette, there was a slight hint of like a woody thing, but it was very fleeting, very distant. Yeah, it needs more time. It's still a bit raw. Because I want to get it, that cask influence to really impact the port. And I really want the port to soak into the wood. So when I stick something else in there, it's going to be awesome. I can slightly smell the wood. Got that young wood smell. So it's done too. But yeah, it's still a little bit thin yet. Because it would have still had the water in the actual soaked in for a couple of hours when I put the water in, so that water soaks straight into the wood. So I think it'll be a little while before that evaporates out. You know, we're starting to get hot days now, so that water should come out with the humidity, and then when it really dries up, and then the ABV will start pulling through. But yeah, it's fun. It's going to be good to see what happens, that's for sure. I'm thinking I'll let that mature. When I drop it down a little bit, then I add rest of it, because I think that's 2 litre. I've got 1 litre of that, so I'll just slap that in there. And then aftertaste is not too bad. Then I'll let it sit in there for a little while, and then I reckon I'll just drain it and bottle it, and then just drink that as it is. And then I want to put some cheap whiskey in there. Like, I'm thinking all that Black Label, Double Black and all that crap, shove that in there. And then just make it affinity bottle, just add different whiskies and stuff in there. That'll have that port maturation in the barrel. Hopefully it will infuse into the whiskey. I'm just going to put cheap nasty shit in there and see what happens to it. See if it matures into something awesome. There's that Black Label stuff there. I'm not going to drink that crap. I'm just going to use that for infinity bottles and stuff. Actually, I'm going to use it for cocktails more than anything. So yeah, I'm not sure what I actually want to stick in there. But yeah. Or I just get some kind of cheapish bottled port, because that's what my mate's done. He's got some decent port. I mean, I've got a couple of good bottles of decent port in there, but I don't want to just shove that straight in there when it's got the rest of its crap. I'd rather have a good base to work from. So I might, you know, spend a few bucks and get some good port, stick in there, and when it really starts maturing. It's a little thin. Yeah. Cheers, mate. Yeah, definitely a good science experiment. One of the best ones around. So I recorded the date of what I put in there and when I put it in there, so I need to put that in a text document and save it up. And then, yeah, I'll start making some infinity bottles as well. Grab a few odds and ends, because we've got a couple that Q-Ball brought around, a couple of bottles, and he added some stuff in there. One of them's like, well, it's pretty mint at the moment. Yeah, it's a little thin on the palate and the mouthfeel and the approach and everything, but after that, the taste is actually quite nice. I don't think it's influenced by the cast yet. It's only been a week. That was the 7th. I don't want to wait on that. Yeah, the 7th. It's 15th today. Yeah, so it's been in there for a week. So, you know, by the time Christmas comes around, it's going to be stinking franking hot. So that's really going to make it swell up. That'll really get into those stoves then. And it won't be till like April before it actually contracts a little bit, because it's not going to not be hot. all those months. I should be able to stream tomorrow night. Yeah, Saturday night I can't. Sunday I can. Yeah, I can stream tomorrow night. What's the next step? More axle-y bits. Yeah, I might leave that. My balls are starting to get a bit droopy. Right, a bit more water. Yeah, I should be able to do Sunday. When I'm filming Sunday, when we don't drink that much. I'm out. Over. Well, you should have said, I'm out. That's it. Well, I suppose. I would say cheers. Out. I'll have to ask you the next time you're on if you're ex-military. What am I reviewing? I haven't even decided yet. I've got a shitload of new bottles, so need to pick something. Might even go buy a couple of cheap bottles, to be honest. Yeah, I haven't really decided. We're gonna do the cocktails. I need to write up a few whiskey cocktails, so Scotch whiskey ones. So Highball, Rob Roy. Might do a whiskey sour. Penicillin. I got to ground up some ginger. Make a ginger syrup and a honey syrup for the whiskey penicillin. And there's a couple other ones you can do. Like I might do a Scotch version of an old fashioned. Yeah. So that'll be fun. And then need to do a couple of reviews. Got plenty to review. Because I got to write up all the history. If it's a bottle, well, distilled, we haven't done yet. That's the fun bit, writing up all the history bits. Yeah, I don't know. Got lots. I mean, I want to do stuff that's been open for. Actually, we need to do a review of the Ben Rick 10-year-old. Because we said we were going to do a re-review of that. Because now I've dived into it a little bit. So it should be. Yeah, so we're down past the shoulder now, so it should be a lot more better. And the couple of times I've had it, it's been quite a bit better. So we could do a re-review of that. Yeah. Yeah, there's heaps of bottles we could do. We've got Bowmore #1, we haven't done that yet. Could do that. We've done Claire Leela. Really a comparison between the 12 and the 18 non-peated. Done the Dimples. Elsa Bay we've done. Nice. Oh, the Game of Thrones. Flame of Truth. Johnny Walker, Song of Fire and Ice. syrup, orange bitters, and burnt sage. Yeah, I know it's all the Dan Murphy's. I've been looking on all the YouTube cocktail stuff, getting up to scratch all the cool cocktails. There's shitload. I've got so much cocktail stuff. It's good fun. And a shitload of money I've got. It's all up there now. It's just tons of it. Yeah, like I made a Rob Roy the other night. That was really tasty. That was quite delicious. Yeah, Scotch mist. Yeah, we'll just do we're gonna do the basic one, so we'll just do it on the rocks. Do a highball, Scotch mist. Do a highball. I don't have any Johnny Walker Red Label because yeah, do it like a Churchill style, and then obviously do, you know, your whiskey sour, your Rob Roy, penicillin. Penicillin's gonna be the best one because they're freaking good. Because you got peat on top. I just got to decide what peat. Do I want to put Lagavulin, Lafroig, or Ardbeg? I'm thinking I'll put Ardbeg 10 on top. Yeah. For the penicillin. But I gotta ground up the ginger. I got this big chunk of ginger to make some ginger syrup. Then I gotta make some honey syrup and then some simple syrup. Yeah, but how's that for a sucker? Because I think one of my orders tomorrow should come because I've only got a couple of cobbler glasses that cobbler shakers that Carly had, but I'm gonna I ordered a couple of proper Boston shakers, a couple of good bar spoons, and a couple of good jiggers. Got a step jigger. Yeah, I haven't cut it, so I don't know yet. It seems quite soft, so it should be a youngish one. So it shouldn't be that hard, bittery type stuff. But I'll see how it is. Yeah, I haven't cracked it open yet. I'm just going to shove it all in a food processor and just juice the shit out of it and then squeeze the rest. There's two ways of doing it. Like you can chop it up and steep it in your sugar syrup. You can just chop it up real finely and then put it in a food processor and then just squeeze the shit out of it. Or you can put it in just a normal blender, same thing. Or you put it in a juicer and then the same thing, whatever's left. Like some people, they skin it and clean it and chop it all up, but nah, I'll just chuck it in. Oh, it's not bluish or green. It's nice and grey. The long colour. It's beautiful. Yes. It's a beautiful colour. No, I think it's a nice piece. Hopefully, it looks nice out there. Yeah, it should be nice and yellow. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. Love me ginger. It feels and looks like a good piece, so won't know until I chop it open. Yeah, shit, I'm just gonna get another one. I'm gonna get some, you know, your sugar ginger for garnish on top. Yeah, don't want any of that green bloody shit. And that should give me a decent amount of juice for that one. For a few penicillins. I'll make it, yeah, you gotta make a whiskey sour and I'll make it with good Scotch. Like the old fashioned in your Manhattan and stuff like that. You can use Scotch for them. You can fuck around and use Scotch for them as well. Yeah, we'll just muck around and do a few cocktails. It'll be fun. Suppose I should do that tomorrow. Like the ginger syrup, the simple syrup, and some honey syrup. Got a full bottle of honey there, so I'll make half of that into the honey syrup. Gotta get some lemons. Got oranges. Got limes. Got a great lime tree out the back. What was that, lemons? Can't remember now. Yeah, it should be fun. And we're gonna do a cocktail night and invite Carly's gonna invite a whole bunch of her friends over and I'll be the mixologist. I pretty much got everything at the moment. I just need some Malibu, some blue curacao, and I've got the orange bitters. I've ordered that. I think there was something else I wanted. Oh, tequila. I haven't got any tequila. You got tons of lemons? Awesome. Yeah, Carly said her old man's got tons out in the block, so she's gonna go out there and get a bunch. If not, I'll just go for a spin out there and grab some. Yeah, freshly squeezed lemons. Can't beat it. Throw some my way. So I haven't played Star Wars Squadrons much. I played it a couple of times. It's good fun. Especially VR. It's awesome. Yeah, it's pretty good. Flying around a Death Star, man, that's epic fun. Yeah, it's pretty good fun. The tequila, man, I got, yep. Yeah, I don't want to get too fancy a tequila because you pretty much just lose it when you're doing it in a cocktail. Like I got Ketel One vodka, got some Bacardi. Getting it next week, sweet. And I got my plantation rum. What else? There was another rum I got, I think. Yeah, I've got really good gins, really good rums. Obviously, really good scotches. I need to get some rye. Don't think I'll bother with absinthe. And I got some good vermouths. Tasty ones. Obviously, I got the Campari and the Aperol. The basic ones, but then I got some other really nice ones. Bloody adds up. Getting the good stuff. That's right, I gotta get some sherry. And a bog standard brandy. Probably just get some Hennessy. Yeah. Because then I'll have everything in my speed rail to make any bloody cocktail under the sun. Oh, you can get it, but you just gotta pay for it. But there's not many cocktails that actually use it. Most of it's just for a wash. You're only rinsing. I mean, there's a couple that use dropped in it. Or if you use an absinthe-based one, but yeah. There's not too many of those cocktails I actually want to make, so I'm not really that fussed about the absinthe. Oh, might call it quits for tonight and then continue tomorrow night. Because we're not going out to the RSL tomorrow night, so because Cully's working late. So yeah, I'll jump on. Long on iced tea. Yep. Well, that doesn't have the absinthe in it. That's just all your white rum, white liquors. There's not many Long Island iced teas I've seen that have absinthe in it. Because your rum and your gin and your Bacardi and your tequila. Yeah, pretty heavy drink, that one. Alrighty. Cheers for the company, and I'll see you tomorrow night, hopefully. Cheers, mate. Take it easy.